There we go. It should switch it now. Content warnings.
Oh. It did.
Yep. I have the little stream preview up. Suitable for ages 13 and older. It does not contain excessive violence or explicit sex. However, it does deal with mature topics, which will be uncomfortable for some players. There are many ways to live your life on Vertumna, and just like real life, some choices can lead you to dark places. Broadly, content warnings for the game include the following. Major character death. You can spoil exactly who dies. Children in peril / dying. Animal cruelty and death. Bodily harm and grossness. I love that grossness is a content warning. Implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence in text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, and traumatic global events.
Oh, wow. This is going to be an interesting game.
This is one of those games where, like, every choice you make matters.
Yeah.
And I looked it up, and to be a completionist, to see, like, all the cards in the game, to see every ending, takes you over 100 hours.
Oh, wow.
Just completionist run.
Well.
But the actual game itself doesn't even take, like, more than 20. Well, wake up. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. I actually looked at that first. You wake to chaos, confusion of light, heat, and smoke. My house is on fire! I understand what Craig said. He started this game and he's like, my house is on fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you weren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumna. I'm gonna struggle saying that name. Is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Who is that? Who's coming to my rescue? Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is ringing in your ears. Just get out of here first. You can question what's happening later. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season.
Oh, wow.
Glowing eyes. You shake your head and clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? I mean, it looks kind of like a dog.
Yeah, kind of.
Creepy looking dog. The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. I want to say more like a wolf than a dog, considering it just attacked me. Not that dogs can't attack people, but I don't know. That was the intro to the game.
Oh.
Title screen time. You were born in the stratosphere. On the stratospheric. I can read. Definitely. Earth's first colony ship. Halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4. I'll get it eventually. I'll say it enough times.
Yeah.
Just start calling it V.
Yeah.
In the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles. They head you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you... beautiful options. I love this something else. I bet I can type it. I'll just go with one of the pre-made options. Oh, it's cute. I get to customize my character. A little. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. Well, I'm wholeheartedly a woman, so we'll just do that. That's fine. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first sign of yours. I get to pick. Why is calm temperament considered a genetic enhancement? Other than nothing at all is an option too. Before we choose, let me make sure that peace is running, because I forgot to do that. Beautiful. Is running. We'll do eagle eyes. Why not? Your eyes have both eagle and owl DNA, so you have superhuman long distance and night vision. Not only can you see all the way to the holo projector from the back of the classroom, but you can read Professor Howell's private holopalm notes. Sometimes they say confidential, which is exciting, but you don't understand most of the big words. The other kids think you're a little weird, except... Or I get to pick like my best friend, I guess. Look at that one. Why not? An enemy is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play zero-G sports ball after class. She never means to get you in trouble. Somehow you always find it together. Sure. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Howell says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Solana, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, you... This is considered not an option, because I don't have Organizing 5. We'll do this. You bawl like a baby. It's funny. It feels good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying quietly to console her. She sighs at your crying. As you're crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms and possibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? Probably. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch, and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall. Head first, you black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger. Grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completely healed. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. All of those things are realistically different, but we'll choose sunlight. Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. Does it mean a blue sun and blue and yellow sun? Interesting. You peer out and see fields, glass wall domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walk around outside, on the ground. You better get out there and enjoy them. Yeah, sure, we'll rush outside to start the new life. We're going outside regardless, might as well rush. Oh. Point and click, I guess. Oh. Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. You've been asleep in the medbay for days. Are you all better? You rub your eyes. You do feel groggy. Everything is so strange. The air feels moist, and the ground is covered with pale blue powder that crunches under your feet. The reflections of it are blinding. You squint and look up, then almost fall over from the vertigo. The sky goes on forever. Around you are fungal trees taller than anything you've ever seen before. Your heart pounds in your chest. Are you feeling okay, Solana? You better go see your dad, Tammy says, worried. He and your mom have been waiting for you to wake up. She points southeast towards some odd geodesic domes. Is that how you say that word? Okay, I can use WASD too. I don't have to point and click. I can't turn the camera, so I'll just get to wander around, then I'll find it in the lunch. Oh, hey, Dad. Solana, your dad gives you a big, warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance. The dude's name is Instance. Thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year. Snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Welcome to Vertumna. To V! He says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. I'm glad you agree, he says. Your mother and I, we've been waiting a long time to see grass and trees again, even if they are purple. Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzy sense of deja vu. You stare at the wrapped package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. We'll open it. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. You shake your head. Your hand shakes. But how? Your dad notices. Are you okay, Solana? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might have made your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Solana, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed, and... He stops himself. Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Howell is expecting you in classes, if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing, in the rear room of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in your quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Selena. I love you. Unlocked study humanities and engineering. Love you too, Dad. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press Enter or another action button. Then choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You only have time to focus on a few things. I have to pick something for a whole month? Seems rough.
Yeah, I think so.
You get 130 activities because of 10 years. You see Dace sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, without looking up. They said there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memories so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, Dis whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. Huge and wriggly and dangerous. Aw, he thinks I'm making fun of him. Stop making fun of me, Dis points. This pouts. You're as bad as Mars. I wasn't making fun of you. I believed you. Hiya, Solana. Enemy seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. The stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat. You can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Enemy is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles, her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School? I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm going to be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Alice Jill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you! No fair, she's getting a head start. She isn't running. I'm getting the head start. I have no idea where I'm going, but I'm getting...
Now you have to pick a building?
Yeah, I wanted to see if there's anybody else to talk to, but I guess it's just those two.
That's fair.
Well, yeah, which...
Like the buildings determine what you...
Is it? Which buildings? This is not it. This is geoponics. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers that look like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come pollinate the flower. I'm gonna guess engineering's probably this one, because that one was medbay. That's where I came out. We'll go to school.
That place you sounded like you were at was like for biology, probably.
Yeah, it's the greenhouses. I found it though. Engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Solana. Pick an activity to do this month.
Okay, so the top one goes
this one
to
gives
like
me
your
2
middle
plus 2 biology, plus 1 reasoning, but plus 15 stress.
What's the other one do?
This one's +2 creativity, +2 persuasion, +15 stress.
I don't know. 2 and 2 is better than 2 and 1, but I don't know if it's what's more important. You know what I mean? Like,
Reasoning is probably really good, but persuasion probably is too. We'll do humanities this month.
But you know what I mean? Because 2 and 2, and you're still getting +15, so...
Yeah, I'm still stressing.
Yeah.
School's stressful, man.
You're getting a little more stats.
Yeah. Welcome, Solana. Professor Howell greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn, because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal and I could use a nap. At least he's honest. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna, the MN is what's really throwing me off in that name. What the colony means to you. I'm gonna have to Google how to pronounce that word.
Yeah, I don't understand either.
Freedom, equality, democracy. What this country was supposed to be. Just doodle instead of writing.
Yeah, those options are... Well, I bet you if you doodle, it takes your stress down, but it probably affects you negatively other ways.
It probably affects my stats. We'll do this one. We'll be more social about it.
Yeah.
You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. Seems like a very kid response anyways. Only like 10.
Yeah.
Oh, I went down with her. Whatever. When Hal wakes up from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mentioned her. Well, you aren't really friends, so...
Y'all can tell your old kids.
Yes. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panels and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. That's nice. Bonus for pairs, same number together. Or bonus for flushes, same color, and then bonus for pairs, same numbers.
Yeah.
What is this, poker?
Well, kind of.
Bonus for straights, just comment, increasing from left to right. The more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. What is this poker?
I mean, a little bit, yeah. So your goal's 6.
Yeah. We're just gonna put...
I'll put the babies together, right?
Yeah, I put the babies together. So I put all the numbers together. And then I also made sure that I put the colors in there. So yes, my blues aren't next to each other, but...
And that middle one gives your other
strength
cards.
Plus 1 skill on, strength challenges.
Well, you
Which
see
this
the
one isn't, but...
Yeah. Well, you see the strength symbol on the cards? Does it affect those?
It just says on strength challenges. So this is a, I don't even think of names. This is brain. This is social, I guess.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how you're getting to 11. If it...
I don't know.
You're getting 3 off the middle card.
Plus 1 from Sun Medallion gear.
Well, see, also, though, look at the 3 down there where the red circle is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that card just gives the other strength cards plus 1, because you're getting 3 off it somehow.
Well, this is because it's a flush. It's all the same color. So I'm getting 3 up here because it's 3 of a kind, being numbers. This 3 is from having 3 colors, and then I also have 2 of a kind. So this is collectively, this is 6. Okay. There's 7, 8, and 9 from here.
Yeah.
And then the medallion.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out how you were getting what you're getting.
You worked well this month, plus 1 creativity. So I got 3 creativity, 2 persuasion, 15 stress, and 1 kudos. What are kudos? Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Just a whole month. I wish I could do that.
I know, right? Not reality.
No. Your parents have been working from the first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric, when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you.
I was a teenage exocolonist.
Yep.
The Choices Matter game.
I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. Glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles. Professor Howe will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there's a lot of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs. You can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future, and if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We can use your help. I can go shovel dirt.
Well, I mean, maybe that'll help you.
Early quiet. Mid quiet. The seasons are sure interesting here.
Yeah.
This is the quiet season. That actually concerns me. If there's a whole season called quiet season, what does that mean for the others?
Yeah, what is a loud season?
An enemy is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it up in the air. Heads up, she shouts, and dumps the ball at your direction. Think fast. Do a trick. You catch the ball with your wrists, pop it up, and headbutt it back to an enemy. She grins her huge, gap-toothed smile. Whoa, nice move, Solana. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. An enemy tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little zero-G one on the stratospheric. Her brother, Combe, is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. I can now play sports ball. Not that it's not specific, but it sure looks like volleyball. Mixed a bit with a goal. But sure looks like volleyball. Can I talk to him again, or is he going to be upset with me? Dis looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. Alright. Okay, hold on, Mom and Dad. I want to see if there's anybody else to talk to. Gotta talk to my friends. Well, she's not really much my friend, but it's okay. A sharp whistle interrupts your thought. Hey, Solana, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who is sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going all the way out there in the weather, she continues. Since you like running around, could you fetch them from me? I don't know how I feel about this attitude she got going on.
I agree.
But sure, why not? It's a small little colony anyways. Take me 5 seconds. If I know where I'm going, that is. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Our quarters. She's just, oh, hey. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Solana. she says, putting her hand on her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars' soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. Why? She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy sweets, made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares, too. Okay. I went down the hill for you. As far as I went, I don't say I ate them. Mars puts her hand out expectantly. Give it here. I ate them all as a card. It's funny. Then I can't do these because I don't have.
You have to I ate them, don't you?
I can do that, but I don't have persuasion, so I can't do the other options. I don't know if I want to sell her I ate them. I'm just gonna give them to her.
Yeah, I agree.
You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. You asked. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, and Administrator Seek? What is with these names I can't pronounce?
You said that one right.
Looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it, because, running around out there? No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. I have people to talk to, Mars. So, I did not mean to go in the living quarters. I wanted to talk to Tammy. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, I would not have teased with her. We'll say study partner. Tammy was awful, just awful, at Earth history. She thought Europe was the name of an English queen, and the Pacific was a famous ceasefire treaty. Facts go in one of her huge ears and back out the other. No matter how hard you tried, she never seemed to improve. Her ears perk up hopefully when she sees you. Hello, Salona. I was hoping you could help me with some homework? Sure. Oh, thank you. She bounces up and down. You spend a couple of hours trying to teach her on the difference between exothermic and endothermic reactions. One makes heat and one absorbs it. Why is this so hard for her to understand? The thing is, Tammy never loses heart when she fails at a test or gets an answer wrong. It's inspiring, even though sometimes you feel like you get dumber after studying with her. Why do we know about exothermic and endothermic reactions at 10 years old?
Good question.
I lost reasoning, but I gained friendship with Tammy. I don't have any reasoning to lose, so I guess it's not a problem. And I do literally get dumber. I lost a reason.
Oh.
Hey, Dad. Hello, my little potato. Your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Why are all of his nicknames for me food-related? Just hanging with friends. That Cal's a good boy, he says. Have you seen an enemy? She was out by the garrison playing sports ball. I think she spent every day outside since we landed. He chuckles to himself. I guess that's what happens when you've got enough brothers to make your own sports ball team. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. But why is this one called the quiet season, Dad? Back on Earth it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our sparks now. He sighs, stretching. Just you wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. And I guess dusty. So that's summer. So quiet season's essentially snow. Or essentially winter. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house more delicate plants from Earth, spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. Takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Solana, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? Oh, I can just ask Mom about all sorts of stuff. Sure, we'll just start at the top. She looks down and nudges at a sprout crawling between her feet. It's green, the color of Earth's plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here. She's glancing up at the sky. It rains quite a bit in the wet season. Who's surprised if it's called the wet season? She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're growing fast, Solana, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Instead, I can do heavy lifting. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out in the real world, doing real work. Out here, we'll have to rely on our physical strength. She flexed her biceps. Your mom is really strong. How about engineering? Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work here with me in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. So go to school. Essentially. We're going to do in the quarters. If you need a break, she advises you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard, too. The garrison? Security Chief Red is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you? Back on the ship. It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you've seen on the holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else, and she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. How about in command? I think Seek said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. We're also setting up shop there, if you've got some kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Edicott works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman and doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. Shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's so much we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out. Then maybe you can join them in a few years, when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. Okay, bye! We're gonna do more school stuff. Early on seems like a good time to be doing school. Can I go in? Thank you. What do I get from this one again? I can't even register for engineering classes anymore. Reasoning. Looks like we will do life sciences then. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Hal welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his hollow projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a bit of everything, with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. I literally can't yet. Stop telling me. I can't. Ooh, I'm probably going to have to spend next month de-stressing. Mid-quiet biology, studying life sciences. Stress cry. I can just stress cry. That's funny. I don't know how I want to do this. Let's just start with these. We'll do it this way. Super Bowl. This is the best I can do with my thing, I guess. 4 of a kind. Oh, yeah, they're all... Oh, I see. So that increased it. +2 from an enemy's loyalty. All physical red cards under 2 become 2. That's cool. These those don't really line up. So I wonder if I can do this. Does that make that even better? Maybe not. I don't know. We're doing it that way. Win. You worked well this month. +1 biology. I would have preferred more reasoning. But that's fine. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu. Remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do. Sometimes they actually do it. But not always. This morning you were sure Professor Howell was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howell walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. Oh, that's Tammy, all grown up. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You want people to worry. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have the feeling that something is happening at Geoponics, and they don't want you to know. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. Mid quiet. Now we're in late quiet. We're gonna go. Oh, I haven't talked to her yet. Oh. Tangent is hunched over her holopalm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howell wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere. Have you tried looking outside for plants? She looks down, then up, and squints her eyes at you. Was that a joke? Well, it's not funny, Solana. I need to finish this bio assignment so I can start on the engineering lab after lunch. And then I have a physics quiz to study for. She rolls her eyes. If you won't help, go kick a ball or something with the other kids. As you inch away, Tangent is already forgotten about you and is back to her holopalm. Need reasoning 20 or greater. I feel I could have just offered to help. It's fine. I can't train with an enemy. I guess I should probably just, if I don't have anybody with the little dots, probably can't talk to them. Cal is riding around the Geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Solana. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. We'll have to adapt. Yeah, Cal exclaims. Things are actually way, way better planetside. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. Cool, can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down one side to come back up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. Toughness. Yeah. Apparently I'm not going to be the biggest brain, but I'm going to be strong. It's okay. We are very stressed, so we're going to spend this month relaxing. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. Private bedrooms are small. You share them with your parents. So colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria and a crèche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. Relax in the lounge. +1 friendship with Tammy. And -100 stress. Forget 1 memory. Optional. Okay. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work. Not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. Hooked on your hollow palm. That's funny. No, we'll do that one. We'll sit alone. The hollow palm. Gained memory. Hooked on your hollow palm. Sometimes the best company is yourself. You find a quiet corner of the lounge and curl up in a cozy, egg-shaped chair with your hollow palm. You check your HoloNet notifications. Nobody bugging you. Good. Then watch some vids from the archive. Maximum relaxation. Relaxing. You took the month off. Do you want to forget? First steps. The first words. No, we're just going to keep the cards. Yes, keep my memories. It's no longer late quiet. Early pollen, so I guess that's spring. Is there anybody to talk to? She don't want to talk to me, that's fine. These guys don't want to talk, that's okay. Nobody wants to chit chat, that's fine. We're just gonna go to class soon. I need more reasoning to do things, so... Oh, I get friendship with Tangent for going to class this month. Neat. Life sciences. For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. To V. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. Okay, look, I don't know metric, so 1 meter a day and 30 centimeters does not help me. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tang looks up Surveyor's notes on the HoloNet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. But if we use water instead of soil, Cal suggests, like how they do with hydroponics? Tang nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Solana, do you have any suggestions? Oh god, actual plant stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna murder a plant today because I don't know how. I don't have a green thumb. We'll probably lower the water's pH. You fill the bucket with water and add spark snow crystals. There's something left over at the end of the quiet season. They're sometimes left over at the quiet. They are mildly acidic, which means they should lower the pH of the water. Every day you rush to the classroom to check on its progress. At first there's nothing, but by midweek your little mush tree sprouts up and starts its journey. At the end, yours is in the middle of the pack. Seeing as mush trees don't usually grow where there is spark snow, you're able to conclude they probably don't like acid. That's fair. Looking for more difficulty? This harder card challenge options will keep you on your toes. It's my first time playing it. I'm good, thank you. Want to focus on the story? This will replace future minigames with a quick coin flip based on your age and skills. You can change either option at any time in the setting menu. I am not putting it up to chance of a coin. Thanks, though. Okay. Let's just get everything out for now. So I'm not really getting a straight Does this do better? That's 14. I didn't pay attention to what it was before. 13. So yeah, we will put that there. Stress cry in the middle of it. It's okay. 14 seems good. We'll go. Oh, I didn't get 3 stars. It's apparently not the best that I could do. Oh well. You wake from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinted light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Solana, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside, with pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. You were having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Sedent is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy up the crèche first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off toward the crèche, humming to herself. We'll go get that candy, I guess. That free candy. In the cafeteria, Auntie Sedent is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, fluffy and soft like clouds. Cotton candy. Oh, Solana, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. Never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nano printer can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hand. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale pink and so soft. You keep some to give her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what's happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her 2 strong, dirt-greased ones. Solana, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this. She starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the crèche. Tammy, no! Tammy, no! Your classmate Tammy has died. You try to understand her words. Tammy, dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket and get it, but what comes out is a sticky, red lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. That just stressed me out. Gained status in mourning. You're mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed. Ask what happened. Your mom tells you, as simple as possible, that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holoprojector. It was just an accident. You press her for more, for an explanation. A little girl is dead. Someone you'd grown up with. Someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Your mom's eyes are sad. She tells you, sometimes there's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death, and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble, okay, then go change and crawl into bed a full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off to fitful dreams of that small, sticky, red lump of cotton candy. Tammy, no! I wasn't expecting that. It's only the 4th month. Robert, are you still here? No. Not poor Tammy. Cal's sitting in your mom's flower garden, the space in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning, probably all of yesterday too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the crèche, Tam was always the mommy and Cal was always the daddy, even though you were just little kids. You kind of always giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever, like a princess and a knight. I miss her too. Me too. He sniffles, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. He really too. Jeremy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I picked some for her. Runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. He needs some space. Poor guy. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice you as you come up beside her, and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there, that spot in the sun. Every morning she'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. I miss her too. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How's that for fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have an answer. You never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before. But of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh yeah, Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess they need someone to do delivery jobs. She waves vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. Just found an egg chilling there, but expeditions. Tough enough. I'm brave enough. I can't. I'm not gonna even attempt right now. It's okay. Sure. We'll go do some delivery jobs this month. Probably won't study well anyways. Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens to the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Need organizing 10 or greater. How do I do that? How do I get that? View the notice board. Colony food shortfall. Minus 100%. Low. Colony security rating. Evaluating. Notice. Please wear your masks when out of doors during pollen season. Ambient particles may trigger runny nose, watery eyes, and mild cough. Doctor instance. Upcoming event. We will be hosting our first annual Vertumna Festival during the second month of dust. Chief Administrator Seek. Notice. Take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Current Council and Administration. Governor Edicott. Command. Chief Administrator Seek. Command. Security Chief Red. Garrison. Chief Engineer Instance. Engineering. Chief Cultivator Fululu. Geoponics. Chief Steward Antecedent. Quarters. Chief Surveyor Melatonin. That was kind of mean, I feel like, to name your child Melatonin. Instance is not great either, but Melatonin. Wow. Okay, well, I can't. Okay, need toughness 10 or greater, or need organizing 10 or greater. Well, my toughness is 12, so... Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Solana, you've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. I can carry a lot. Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyways. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes, and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Unlock delivery supplies in command. Deliver supplies in command. That is what I shall do. And it will get me. What will it net me? +2 organizing, +1 perception, +1 friendship with Mars, 5 kudos, and 10 stress. Alright. Let's start with some pretty colorings. You know what? Let's do it this way because I want this. This doesn't feel like the max way I could do it. Okay, S. What if we just do numbers? And we don't worry about colors. Gives me 15. I didn't see what it was before. Me not paying any proper attention. That's 13, so yes, the other way was definitely better. Wish the ones at the end could make a difference there, but no. Oh, look at that for a straight of 4. Does it make a difference if I switch those? No. Makes sense. Makes sense. We'll just go, even if it's not 3 stars. It is. Nice. You worked well this month. +1 organizing. Nice. And I got a little bit of friendship with Mars. Oh, I didn't even notice my picture up there is me in mourning. The colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it and take the month off instead. Or you could get back to work. I'll attend. The colonists gather in the recycling room. Bringing organics down to be recycled here is one of your chores. You've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times, the colonists had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertumna, and the first time for someone you actually knew. The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished, and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure. Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here, as well as your parents, an antecedent, and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and her parents, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Governor Edicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There's only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards our life beyond our humble earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself, a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community we are capable of great strength. Edicott closes the door to the recycler. You'll hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, A few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she is responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand over your shoulder. On your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's going to understand. I probably should, for my stress level and to grieve. Late pollen. The prospects of just going back to school like everything is normal is too much to handle. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the HoloNet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least. Everyone gives you the time you need to process Tammy's death. Early dust. Summer season. Hey, Dad. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm, and you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. Usually gone by the time you wake up, and home after you're asleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week. Sure, sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly, not what you've expected, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables are ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you, that Vertumnilia Festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Solana. Sure. I guess. So then I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and its feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms overhead. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was going to give it to Tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go, because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than what I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around, off higher and higher things, until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees. It's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antidote's voice rings out across the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm, it instantly transports you back to the ship creche, tugging on her skirts and calling her Auntie. An enemy jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But Mom, an enemy whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Auntie Seton approaches you both. It's so statistically itchy. I know, lovely. Auntie Seton soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. An enemy tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. But what if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Auntie Seton smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. An enemy's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in wherever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran head first into the food synthesizer back on the ship. I learned her augmentation. Auntie Seton opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on her forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. Nanami evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. "Oh, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows," she exclaims, showing off her new pants. "Like when they'd stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar." Nanami grins. "Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me." Don't feel like that's something you should be proud of, Anemone. But go for it. "Solana," Tangent says, approaching you with purpose. "We need to discuss, my brother." "Who, this?" Yes, this," she says impatiently. "I need to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. "Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried." You get the feeling Tange is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. "I'll talk to him." "He probably won't tell you," Tangent says angrily. "Newton's apple," she swears. "He won't even talk to me anymore." She sighs. "You may have to follow him. I would, but everyone in the lab would know I was gone. No one cares where he goes during the day." "Okay." "Hey, Dis. You told Dis that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to." His eyes flit briefly to yours, and then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing, where his sister is reading on her hollow palm between classes. He doesn't say anything. "I need to hire a friendship." Mostly she's worried. "She doesn't care about me," he says sullenly. "Tangent's just worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day." He scowls and picks the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. "I need a higher friendship." I'm not going to threaten him, so just leave him alone. His shoulders sunk in relief as you go. I'm not going to threaten the boy. Okay, let's go in here. Let's see, deliver supplies. This is friendship with Mars. This gives me more organization and perception. That's what I care more about. Squee sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During your first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell, "Important delivery coming through!" and people actually get out of the way. Although that's stress relief. Let's see. We'll do these types of the pink candy. That's wild. This is probably the best I can do. So, 15. You worked well this month. Nice. I didn't realize I was no longer in mourning. Well, because the funeral, I guess. It's time for the Vertumna. Etiquette and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet, Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Etiquette's speech. "In Earth's history," Etiquette begins, and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. "In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name, in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumna, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today." I'll clap. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Etiquette announces each one. Governor Etiquette, command. Chief Administrator Ski, command. Security Chief Red, garrison. Chief Engineer, Instance Engineering. Chief Cultivator, Flu, Genoponics. Is my mom's name Flu? Now that I think about it. I keep saying that she's the head of Genoponics, and that's the name. Flu. Chief Steward, Instant, Quarters. Chief Surveyor, Melatonin, Expeditions. Yeah, my mother's name is Flu. When it's your mother Flu's turn, She announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based foods from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the Earth's plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Etiquette takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities? She asks. Professor Howe and Security Ret have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Which one do you join? Apparently, I'm just a strong kid. I'm not particularly intelligent. So, bot wrestling. A bot wrestling contest. This has been a classic competition for years on the ship. Someone has rigged up a hydraulic lifting bot to slowly stretch out, increasing in strength over time. The aim is to see how long you can hold it closed, using any part of your body before it pops open. An enemy and Cal are competing with you. Cal doesn't like that it's a competition, but he does love bot wrestling. Didn't even think about that. Picking an enemy as my best friend and going like a strength kind of build works. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Okay, I see you. Maybe we put that one there. Actually, maybe not. We do that. Let's do it this way. Because I kind of want that one to be in round 3. Next round. Okay, I didn't really get the best sort of stuff, but it's alright. See, that's 7. What if I do this? That's 6. So yeah, let's do that. 7. I'm not winning this, guys. I'm definitely not winning that. Nope. I'm not adding that much stress either, so we'll just give up, I guess. Defeated. I got A star. No skill changes. An enemy's brother, Calm, is in the jungle and is this the judge in the jungle? Wow. I don't know why I read that. Maybe I should take a drink. Let's just start over and run it. Alright. An enemy's brother is the judge and awards bonus points for technique as well as brute strength. You sit on the hydraulic bot and use your weight at first, but it wobbles too much and eventually tosses you off. An enemy uses a strong leg hold technique and lasts 30 seconds longer than you before the bot finally escapes her grip. Calm declares her the winner. She offers you her hand, then pulls it back at the last second before running away, cackling, maybe next year. Friendship with an enemy and Cal. After the festivities are over, everyone takes off for a much-needed break. During the first heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Well, I'm not stressed anymore. Well, in-game, I am still very sad about losing a friend. But off to class we go. I'd like to improve my brain power. Not a very smart kid. Tange is absent almost all of this month. Hal explains that Chief Engineer Instance has asked for Tange's help with a few experiments. Because you're judged on what you know, not what you prove you've learned in class, many older students choose to skip class instead get hands-on experience in their field of interest. Tange is working closely with Instance since she was just a kid. That's fine. I just wish to, I just wish to study. It's fine. Mid-dust. now in late dust. Probably nobody wants to talk to me still. I wonder if expeditions is how I improve my friendship with him. Dis is sitting on the ground just outside the gate, under the watchful eyes of someone working in expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we are on the ship. Nor on the ship. He mumbles, doesn't say anything else after that. Ooh. +1 to a card, change sweets. What if I give that to him? Ooh. I don't know if I want to give him a collectible. I don't know what those are for, so I feel like I should hold on to it. Ooh. I'm so sad. Let's just go. Let's go do some work. Deliver some supplies, take our minds off it. You show up to the delivery depot bright and early as most of the colony is still yawning and pawing around for their morning cup of blip tea. Blip tea! I love that. Ski is there with a large stack of thin white rectangles. Is that paper? We have hollow palms, why use paper? You thought paper was extinct, or obsolete, or whatever. The only time you really used paper was in the critch during craft time. Squee pushes the bridge of her glasses up. Actually, I tell you, we'll be using a lot more paper now that we have access to rich sources of cellulose fibers. Trees, that is. Governor Etiquette is quite sentimental for the feel of ink on paper. I myself have traded in my hollow palm stylus for a pen. Here to deliver a stack of these reports to every council member in the colony. Ski asks you not to read them, but says it's just boring dot stuff you wouldn't understand anyways. You clutch the papers to your chest and nod. First stop is engineering. Paper? Dr. Instance is exasperated. The governor's sending messages by paper now? Is this a joke? Tell me this is a joke. You shuffle your feet nervously. Squee seems serious to you. She skims the first page, muttering to herself. And there's sensitive information here. All the superfluous, technophobic, sentimental foolishness. You back quietly away. Next stop, the cafeteria. Auntie Sedent takes notes carefully with both hands. Paper? What a strange idea. And oh, look, Governor Etiquette has even signed it. What marvelous handwriting she has. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with it once I'm finished reading it. She thinks out loud. Throw it in a disassembler? Seems far too precious for that. Will I need to get a filing cabinet in here? I wonder. I suppose I can recycle it for craft time. Probably not. Next up is the expedition's office. Tonin meets you outside. He's struggling under the shifting weight of an enormous crate. It appears that whatever is inside wants out. Sorry, Solana, could you just put them down on that bench? I'll take them inside in a minute. Another surveyor overhears and laughs. The governor's sending paper memos now? Is she really that old? What's next? Toilet paper? The moment you put the documents down, a gust of wind picks them back up, and they fly everywhere. You snatch for them, but accidentally drop the rest of the stack you're holding. Doing paperwork. We'll just scramble to pick them all up. You shove the papers back together haphazardly, embarrassed at your clumsiness. Refrain from seeing any peaks. You dutifully deliver the remaining reports to Chief Rhett and your mom, who both seem confused why they weren't sent via the holonet. You're a good girl and a good delivery person. You feel proud and important for delivering all the messages, just like you were told. I'm really interested about this. About rebellion. The fact that it is labeled automatically as rebellion. 30 out of 100, because I've been going down towards loyalty, but relationship with adults and colony government. Like, there are definitely some things I guess I could do to start leading a rebellion. But why would I want to do that? Is the more important question. Okay, so that's 13. That's also 13, so I guess it doesn't really matter which way I do that. Sure. Oh, he wanted to see what that is right there. I just didn't think about it. I only got a single star. That's okay though, I guess. I want to be able to use the kudos. Early wet. I guess this is fall. Fall is the wet season. The rainy season. Okay. It's pouring rain and everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass-roofed Palepus. Everyone except Dis. In the distance, over at the wall near the sports ball field, he's definitely skulking. Well, we'll quietly follow him. Got good perception. Oh, that's +5 to the rebellion. +2 perception, +1 from Eagle Eyes perk. Grimacing, you step into the rain to follow him as he disappears around the garrison. He steps into an overgrown path between the buildings and the wall where they store practice dummies. When you see him again, Dis is crouching beside the wall. He looks around, checking to see if anyone is watching. Then he's gone. What? He snuck out through a hole in the wall. Unlocked sneak out in expeditions. Curiosity at maximum, you rush over to where he'd been crouching. Hidden behind some pot flowers, you find a drainage pipe in the wall big enough to squeeze through. There's a heavy grate over it to keep animals out, but you can slide it aside and crawl through. From the marks in the dirt, it's exactly what Dis has been doing. He's sneaking out of the colony. Maybe you can too. It's probably not the best idea. It's probably not. Though I am curious. What would happen if I do sneak out? Let's get a bit more perception, maybe. Before we choose to do that, though. There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hal's attention, so today's class will be taught by the ship's artificial intelligence, Congruence. Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today, we're going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna group with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their star-born children, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here. On a planet you called Vertumna. But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm, maternal gaze. This is Platonic Ascendance Wangbotha Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna project proved that their writing through speculation was far from fiction. Yes, it's very long. A sci-fi author? Yes, Congruence tells you. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of the real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists had been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wangbotha Schmidt's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in VertSpace. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid and the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wangbotha Schmidt's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse context of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations, and solutions must look to the future, as Wangbotha Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building on a rooftop garden replaces weighing both a Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the hollow projector gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Vertumna colony, congruence tells you. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally like you as the second generation of the Vertumna group. Those babies were your parents. The options are, wait, was that some kind of cult? It was some kind of cult, so they mix their DNA, so they mix their cultures. Mixed their cultures, we'll pick that one. As a hollow projection now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertumna group's social experiments. Congruence continues. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with panic that the Vertumna group was destroying the family unit, or raising an army of gene tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. Everyone fears what they do not understand. The image of the burning compound is replaced with the stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Vertumna project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertumna group was you, children, she says. A generation raised completely unburdened by troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? How'd they build the ship, though? Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century, so there were several relics to be found in museums. Congruence replies. The difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but in making it space-worthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. Congruence smiles. As for logistics, well, you are speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the gene tech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. What was Earth like when they left? Terrible. Congruence shows you some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. Why am I not surprised by this information? I did not mean to move you. There. No. No. There we go. The Vertumna group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we are the only success. So nobody on Earth was like us? The Vertumna group members had a unique culture, Congruence replies, but it formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, Congruence exclaims, you brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. So much information. Your head is so stuffed with ideas it might burst. Professor Howell and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like? Everyone celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out? Or are you better without it, like the original colonists believed? It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best Solana you can be. Fair, I guess. Crawling to first steps. An enemy's loyalty. And pink candy. Super goal. Plus 10 for 5 kind. And 6 so that's wild. Let's win. Let's just win. Super win, but win. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water. It's pouring down from the clouds. I guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. This must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then by the great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. Let's go play in the rain. Reduces my stress, apparently adds to the rebellion. How is it rebellious to go play in the rain? It's surprisingly warm outside, and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty, packed ground has turned to the squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being out in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down the hills behind the colony. I mean, I suppose it is. And before we continue, I will be back. I need to go get more water. Alright, I have returned. Got myself some water. Let's continue. Need wet. Can I just give this to anybody? I guess I can't. I don't know if I want to. I need 20 toughness for... I guess I need 20 for anything to really get to know then. You know, we're gonna try to sneak out. Maybe. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Well, hey there, Selena. Uncle Twin tries to muster his old smile. I'm afraid you better stick to sports ball for now, okay? It's a tough world outside these walls. Sneak out through the drain pipe. This is definitely how I get friendship with this. Let's do bravery +1 perception. Sure. I feel like I probably shouldn't, but we're doing it. What's out there? Sneak out to explore. I got an achievement. Hate this. Events in the area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition's depot flag, or the home button at the top left of the screen. Right there. Can't go home during an event, that's fair. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Nice. You slip through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for a dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... Is that Dis? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. This is definitely Dis. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Just follow him. You scamper after him through the brush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping at your arms and legs. Without a proper envirosuit, you'll get all scratched up. This kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dis and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something by trying. What do I learn? That the man is fast? That's an animal. Okay. The colony outskirts. What is that? Just kind of... Okay, so either way I have to decide. Let's just do this one that doesn't have an animal. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs or some kind of machine, while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. We can leave and discuss or stay and watch what they're doing. We'll watch. You stay out of sight and watch how they do. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination, though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? Probably not. Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch. It's a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. More perception. Time passes. +15 stress. Okay. Oh. I didn't realize that's where I was going. You sneak up to the expedition's office at the colony gates. Nobody has seen you yet. The lively hustle through the gates kind of makes you miss your friends inside. If you want to go home, you could sneak back through that drain pipe now. No, I wish to keep exploring. I did not realize that was the entrance. Yeah, there's the drain pipe. The drainage pipe through the wall is still open. Nobody's around. Do you want to crawl back through? Not yet. I'm going to encounter this animal. You find that your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes. Those are eyes? Okay, that's creepy. I thought it was cute. But those being eyes? So, sorry, I can't. two of which blink sideways on top of its head like frog eyes. Oh, this must be a hot eye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. When you try to walk past it, it nips painfully at your heels. But when you back off, it just stops and stares at you. What is its deal? I don't have anything in animals. Maybe we just find another way. Am I not allowed to go around it? I guess not. Familiar with xenofauna, hunting, and ranching. Push past it probably wouldn't be good. We'll do an animals challenge, I guess. There's 3 rounds. Okay, probably not gonna do that well. +1 skill on this with challenge wins. Okay. We'll do these. Maybe I should just do that. That's 6. If I do this, that's only 4. Next round. I guess we gotta do the best we can. So that's 6. Let's stress cry. What if I do it this way? Okay, that's 8. What if we do... Hold on. Move these over. There we go. That's 7. That's 8. Ooh, that's 12. That's the best I've done so far. Okay, now let's just put these in order. +1 for each unplayed card. +3 for each gem on other cards. Ooh, Super Bowl! Nice. We're winning. It's only 1 star, but we're winning. +3 animals. +2 animals. +2 perception. +1 for Eagle Eyes perk. You stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Nice. Bit stressed, but it's okay. Let's just keep following the road for now. The area is muddy from all the recent rain, like real muddy. If you walk further, you're likely to get swallowed up by a gruesome puddle of purple muck. I've got pretty high perception. It's like my highest thing, I think. Okay, if we do this, that's 6. If we do this, that's 10. But these might be better with others. It's not really, well, okay. Let's get rid of that. We'll do what I did last time. Or I just do whatever is best with what I've got. Let's do these for each unplayed card. That's a nice 10. What if I throw another 0 out there? That's 10. Still 10. So either way it's 10. All the ways it's 10, so we'll just do it that way. Okay. That's 8. It's 9. Nice, that's the super goal way to do it. Because that makes it 2. Ooh, actually, what if we do it this way? So it's kind of a straight. 15! Nice, super goal. +3 perception and a kudos. My perception's doing great there. Ability to find things and sneak past things. You hop from a dry spot to dry spot. Miraculously, you don't fall in. Up to your armpits in mud. It's funny. +2 perception. +1 from Eagle Eye. Okay, if I do anything else, I'm gonna reach 100 stress. So I should probably just go ahead and go home. There's something I can pick up. A blue poop bubber fruit. Okay, I really just can't go off the path. There's another one there that I missed. You can go very minimally off the path. That's fine, though. Oh, I can't pick that. Just this. Give me this one, thank you. So these are just designed to be gifts from the looks of it. That's fine. Go home. Are you sure this will end the month? Yes, I'm super stressed. You're back. You spent the month exploring. +2 bravery, +2 perception. Technically +3. 1 friendship with this. I'm so perceptive. Late what? How's my combat better than some of my other things? Oh, am I sad again? You know what? This is listening to his here speak, completely ignoring you. You pull yourself in his field of vision, and he scowls. What do you want? Leave me alone. Oh, this is who it's illustrated by. That's cool. Hard to change it sweet. It's that one use. No, I just want to give him the card. I lost the card, I know. Just blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Learned this is birthday. That's funny. I didn't realize it was his birthday. I just kind of figured that that's a nice little happenstance. Alright, I need to relax. You organize a raid on the kitchen pantry for snacks. They want to be free. You must liberate them. Okay, we're gonna get rid of some of these zeros. Yeah. Yeah, forget crawling. It's okay. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your hollow palm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals. You can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. And I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point even going out if you can't see anything? It's gonna be a long, boring month. It looks cool out there. Yeah, that looks cool. What's with the sky looking like a vortex doesn't look so cool, but you know. Glow season looks cool. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. Oh, that's the wormhole. Good, how are you? Sorry if you sent that a moment ago. I was busy reading this. It's only the first day, but yeah, it is going well so far. How are you doing today? This is my first time playing through it, so you have an amazing year too. You peek out the window. Oh, I already read the part. Out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. Thanks for following. Hope you enjoy watching. I know my little model messes up a bit, but it likes to make the surprised expression. We're all surprised here. After Mars's message is a notice from the council, warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back, and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. What they'd be waiting for? The monsters? Are we waiting for monsters to come crashing through? Oh, look at how pretty it is out here. This is gorgeous. Seems ominous when someone says to stay inside, but Mushwood log. Let's talk to Mom. Mom got anything to say? Selena, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? It isn't safe out here. I was going to school. Shh, She nods with grudging approval. Fair enough, she replies. Stay close to the stratospheric, got it? You don't know what's out there this time of year. As you walk away, and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, Stars. It is beautiful, though. It's gorgeous, Mum. The only friend that seems to be out here. An enemy holds her stomach as you approach. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time? Or is it just me? She wonders. I feel like I could eat a whole one and a whole one of them mushroom trees. Just ow. She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. An enemy, you are hilarious. Alright. Let's do more reasoning. Let's attempt anyways. Tange is absent almost all of this month. Hal explains that Chief and... Oh, no, I read that last time. We're just gonna get to work. Tange is gone for the month, that's fine. Okay, if that's gonna become a 2... let's just do a couple different orders and see how it goes. Super goal! That's just a regular +2 to a card. I don't know, I'll probably just use all my artifacts as gifts and stuff. Artifacts, collectibles. I know words. Ominous, for sure. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day? It's still nearly pitch black, except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look towards the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires, and in space meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means to go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. How stressful. The closest assembly point is the children's screech, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire? Is the colony under attack? I am not brave enough yet, apparently, so we're just gonna go hide in the creech. You find Dis in the creech and join him in hiding under the arts and crafts table. The lights are dim. You scared? He asks quietly. Nod silently. Dis shrugs. I thought I would be, but I'm not, he says. I'm not scared of stuff like this. But you can't help but glance at the hollow projector on the wall, the one that electrocuted your classmate Tammy earlier this year. The glowing bear looms over the room, and for a moment, he looks more like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. It feels weird to be hiding here, like you're just little kids again. You hear more gunfire and yelling. Both in half an hour, they play the all-clear tone. Chief Surveyor Tonin comes back in to let you know it's all safe now as the lights come back on. You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can he be sure it's safe? How can he be sure anything is safe? You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced cow. They won't talk about what happened at the Geoponics. That was scary. Reached the end of age 10. After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits that they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed. This time. Glow is over. Early quiet. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Right. Well, I got plus 23 kudos, plus 15 stress, and plus 15 loyalty. Persuasion went up by 4, creativity up by 7, bravery up by 3. My perception went up by 20. I'm I can see. Animals only went up by 5. Biology, I learned a lot of biology, which apparently can be something I really want to do. Anemone, my best pal. Everybody else was okay. Start age 11. This is where I used to get friends. Oh, I can change my... This is where I can change my appearance and stuff. You're 11 years old, and your bird-like eyes miss nothing. You got a knack for finding hidden things or staying hidden when you need to. And you've got a green thumb. Should here. An enemy has the most hearts. Oh, I started with 1, I guess, because I consider her my best friend. Geranium? My dad's name is Geranium. What an interesting name. I don't know who else I'd really want to be, like, friends with. I miss Tammy. I wanted to be friends with Tammy. But I miss Tammy. I don't know. You know what? I haven't spent any time in geoponics, so let's just go shovel some dirt. Well, actually, I don't know. That just gives me toughness. I mean, we're kind of building into this side, so sure. Let's go shovel dirt this month. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Good morning, Solana. It looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you because you're my daughter. Just because you're my daughter. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out at where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. And now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? We don't have machines for this? The construction crew already claimed all the hover lifts, she says, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyways. We don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet side now. Use your muscles. Nature's hydraulic pistons. Want to use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water, and it's true, it's more hygienic that way, your mom replies, brushing an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. Would I move it to again? From over there, she points to a dirt pile. To there, she points to an identical pile, 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants need to grow. But it was lost, she sighs, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch, using Vertumna soil. This is part of the process. I guess let's get to work. That's my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Your arms ache after the first half an hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. So it's like to get to work. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, or physical, okay, so it's there, determines what conditions can appear and which deck will work best. Try to collect social yellow cards if you want to win battle for social skills, empathy, persuasion, creativity, and bravery. Oh, so I need more like physical skills. Even though for some reason I've got a lot of mental ones chilling in my hand right now. That's good stuff for unplayed cards, but let's see, +1 for each unplayed card. It goes up to 12 at best. It's 14. If I take this off because it's not really contributing. How about that one? Okay, so just playing those. 5 kudos if total equals goal. Kudos rewarded after win if total is exactly equal to the goal value. Nice. I did it. I got no stars, but I did it. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. Security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of "Surprise!" A Vertumna year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish like a magic trick. It looks like blue bobber fruit, which you found growing nearby. Bobber fruit, your dad confirms. The foragers have been picking these just outside the wall. They might look funny, but they're tasty, don't you think? You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Solana is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. The attack was scary. Your dad hugs you close. Don't worry, Tomato Head, he says warmly. We'll keep you safe. Every nickname is food-based, Dad. Your mom reaches over and pats your leg awkwardly. I know it's scary, but you do as you're told. During emergency drills. You'll be okay. Nothing is going to hurt you kids while we're around. You'd like to believe them, but you've seen the colony fall in your dreams. How long will it be till those visions become real? Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know. Even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. I probably should. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls, she says grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. What, me? Never. Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. I totally didn't do that earlier. Not at all. Totally wasn't considering doing it just now. But I guess I won't. Looking a little worn out, my little firefly. The first non-food related nickname. Your dad greets you looking a little concerned. You know, despite what your mom says, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? Maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, tiger butter. What is tiger butter? After a long hug, you feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. I do need a break, though, so I will be taking his suggestion, and I will be going to have some R&R. You look around the lounge. Some friends are here. Who are you going out with? We're just going to keep hanging out with an enemy. Hey, friendo, an enemy says. I was just going to get out of here, but you can come with me. I'm going to play some sports ball. So much for relaxing. An enemy grabs you by the arm and marches you to the sports ball pitch, where she strikes up a game of sports ball that is not strictly regulation. You make up your own rules, even roping her 3 younger brothers into playing. They're young, and they kind of suck at stuff, but it's still fun. I don't know if I want to get rid of the 1. I kind of need to get rid of the 0s I still have. So we'll keep the 1. We'll keep those memories. Mid quiet. And now it's late quiet. An enemy! You and an enemy are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, tracing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you, as long as you don't get near the target dummies. But sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie! One of the security personnel calls as an enemy bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's an enemy, she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. The enemy throws her stick on the ground and pounces. Just because everyone else shortens their name doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being an enemy. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Solana? How about Nem? Nem tilts her head. Huh? I've never heard that one before. She mimes swinging a sword a few times. Nem, Nem. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. It's kind of like I'm a adventure from a story. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. You spend the next hour sparring with Nem in the yard. I think it's just going to be Nem from now on. That's cute. It's a cute little nickname, though. Nem. Okay, let's go do some self-defense training. I feel like that'd probably be a good thing to do. The garrison. I could play sports ball, which would mean bravery, toughness, and friendship with an enemy. Or I could do combat animals and friendships with an enemy. I need to do sports ball, too. I gotta get more bravery. I am not a brave individual. Let's do some defense training, though. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Nem are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along, thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then, what would you do? Rhett chops you with his hand. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna chop that beast right in the throat. Hiya! He points to the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Step forward. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward, and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, he says, I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do you do? Run away? There's a smuttering of laughter among the other students, but you have to live out your truth. If you see a manticore, you are out. Rhett doesn't laugh. That's correct, he says proudly. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt, so the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, with a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'd be good to know how. 1 slot card becomes value 2. What if we go like this? We go a little backwards. Not the best order I can do, it seems. So what if we do it this way? Do that. +1 for each gem on other cards. Why does it have a -1? From battle conditions. Oh, the card becoming 2. Yeah, somehow that makes that 14. It's wild. Okay, well, if we swap these around, that's still 14. Still 14. Still 14. Is there no way to make this better than 14? I guess not. Well, I wonder if I need to do that. This normally matters, though. 14 just seems to be the way. Regardless. So 14 it is. Nice. We're doing more physical this playthrough, it seems, though, so. That's fine. Anybody want to talk before I play some sports ball? Ooh. Bunch of medicinal roots. Okay, let's go play some sports ball. Because I need more toughness for an enemy. Yeah, sports ball. Nim meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother Colm is organizing the youth team, she tells you. Kombucha? His name's Kombucha? Oh goodness. What is these names? These names are chaos. Kombucha offers you a high five and greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and an enemy are team captains. Pick your team. Colm fills in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. That I can pick Kombucha. We'll choose Cal. Mind if I play goalie? Yeah, sports ball is fun, but I don't really like scoring against the other team. Sure. Nem chooses Kombucha, of course. They fist bump. Your next choice? Mars. I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. You face off, 3-on-3. Who's with Nem and Kombucha? 5 kudos if total equals goal. Not feeling like that's gonna happen, but that's okay. 7. Still 7. 5. Okay. Let's just do that. Yeah, that's fine. 7. Okay, all cards below this become 2. 9 and 11. It's 10. It's 11. Yeah, so this is what we gotta do here. 11. Ooh, I definitely don't think I'm gonna be able to do the full 16. Unchangeable. This card's value and suit can't be modified. That's fair. Hey, love. It's 10. This is probably still the best I can do. 9, 8.
Teenage Exocolonist?
Trying really hard. It's not particularly easy.
What?
So it's not particularly easy sometimes.
That's what I'm thinking. I heard it's like got some really hard puzzles in it.
Yeah, I just gave myself stress to push through. I need the toughness. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. Poor kid. The score is tied with Nen. Okay, so the names in this game are hilarious. This guy's name is Kombucha. And his younger sister's Anemone.
That's nice.
The score is tied with Nem and Kum putting the pressure on. Then blam, you score the match point with a red spike all the way from the net line. Sports ball really just feels like volleyball with a twist. Mid pollen. Ooh, Cal wants to talk. You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over somebody else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded. Hey! They exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it on the ground. It's Cirrus, one of an enemy's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done! Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Cirrus stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not her fault, Cal says. She didn't know you were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach you how to play. Cal turns to you as Cirrus leaves. Sorry, Solana, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cirrus a new game, but he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know. He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. Just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Sure. Cal's smile looks like it's going to stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first, put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulder. I'm going to spin you around. When I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're going to walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says you've got to walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions the best you can, or make things difficult for him? We'll just do our best. We'll take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now, turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Empathy 10 or greater. I have exactly 10, so I can get it right. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps till your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start walking forward. The path slopes downwards and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle on the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. I can't just automatically trust him because I don't have enough empathy. But can you trust him? You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch. You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up, and your pride is bruised. But other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Solana. I'll be a better helper next time. You ask if you wanted to get some potato juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there's no winners or losers. Oh, cute little moment. Dad wishes to talk. You meet your dad. Meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People are hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except symptoms from the zero-G room makes them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call it a hay fever. Even though I had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees they sure are beautiful, then blows his nose loudly. Sniff the flowers tentatively. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad. Maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Solana, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. It's going to be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing. Are you telling me that I'm too stressed? I'm only at 50 out of 100, Dad. You've seen Dis use the drain pipe in the garrison to sneak through the walls. Do I want to do this today? Sure, we'll sneak out. Haven't been out during pollen. Ooh. Fuzzy, no egg. Okay, let's go this way, because the other way just sends you back on. This planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. You may not even have names yet. Just watch. You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. Nice. More stuff to pick up. Oh, so much loot. Sure, we'll go this way. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. I'm just carrying around a watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out seeds. Let's just relax. Minus 30 stress. You sit back and enjoy your midday rest in the beautiful surroundings. And it immediately jumps back up to 50. Give me that. He's here. You spot Dis sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. It's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you're thinking about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away that you can't see the walls anymore. It's really weird out here. It's getting late. Dis stares unblinkingly at you as you approach. Hi, Solana, is all he says. Hi, Dis. He's in a really good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there? Dis asks. Chief Surveyor Vertumna is easy to sneak past, but Utopia's X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. Somebody named their kid Utopia. How about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out over the cliff face. Dis walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. Be brave. We shall attempt to be brave. Set neighbors to this value. I think I'd want to do that. Okay, that's 4. That'd be 6. That's 8. Ooh. What if we just do it this way? It's still 8. We'll do it this way. We'll do that 8 instead. Okay. These 2 and these 3. That's 17. That's 18. Oh, I see why that's 18, because that makes it straight. So 18. 0, 2, 2s, and 2s. Super goal! Nice. Yeah, let's just do it this way. 14. Super goal 6. Bonus for hidden higher goal, +1 to bravery. Nice. I'm real brave here. And I got a kudos. I really gotta figure out where I can put my kudos. A beautiful vista. Oh, does that fall under anything? Minus 30 stress, +2 perception, +1 from eagle eyes, gain a memory, and more friendship with this. You bravely step onto the rocks and walk out to the edge with Dis. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your holopalm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis. Keep exploring. Need stress less than 100? Well, yeah, I can. Perception. Highlight collectibles perk. All collectibles below. That's cool. Nice. Is this where I get to see the view option? You've reached the end of this area. Oh, keep exploring. Oh, that's what it means by end of the area. Okay. Well, I wish to explore something. Come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them before they go gross and mushy during the raining season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. Perception animals. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves into your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. That's cute. Alright, I got a collectible. so much. Like, I can really just go. Alright, a stream cuts through the path here. There must usually be stepping stones across it, but the water's too high to cross safely. Let's bravely jump over it. Maybe, hopefully, you know. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see, that's 4. What if we do this? It's 7. 8. Still 8. I mean, the best thing I could do is probably use that, but I kind of want to save that. We'll do 8. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, that's 13. What if I switch this? It's still 13. For a flush of 4, that's a straight. That's 16. That's 13, and that's 16. That's wild. We're using that one. 16. I'm gonna goal of 3 now. All cards below become 2. Nice, nice, nice. Super goal of 8. Ooh, what if I do this the other way around? So it becomes like a straight? Well, I guess it only wouldn't be a straight. It's 4 kind. 19 though. 19 is nice. Got a nice super goal. Bravery and kudos. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. I bravely fall in. Okay, I could probably only do 1 more. Oh, this is a creature! Perception challenge? You saying that's... Okay, no, let's see. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. It moves so softly, like it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Some snakes would be as quiet as possible. Perception challenge. I've got a pretty high perception, so hopefully that works. This is probably the best I could do. It's 10. Play that. There's a 0. Set neighbors to this value. Do a whole bunch of 1s. It's 11. Might only be 9. Yeah, let's do 11. Because now I only need 6. So, all cards here become that. Let's see. Super goal of 11. It's gonna give me another perception. Nice. I'm doing good at these perception things. +3 perception. +3 from super goal. From super goal, eagle eyes 1 and eagle eyes perk. Kudos. +1 kudos from best score. You settle as you watch it. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You turtle perfectly still, quiet, your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. You quietly take a picture with your holobomb, but you know you can't share it, or you get caught for sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horns against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This is so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. Though we just assume it had a big meal. Okay, we don't go that way. I ain't trying to get caught. We're going home now. Or, well, at least any direction but that one. Do I care enough to go that way? Probably not. Yeah, let's just go home. Let's call it for the night. Sneak back in. Yes. I wish to go home. Are you sure this will end the month? Yes. Yes, I think it's time to go home. I've done a lot. You crawl through the big drainage pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the metal grate back into place behind you. Then, perception 20 or greater? Well, I can't. I've got so much perception. Carefully check the coast is clear. Good thing, too, because Uncle Tona is passing by on his way to the garrison. You curl up in the shadows and wait for him to leave. That was the glows. You're back. You spent the month exploring. +2 bravery, +2 perception, +1 from eagle-eyes perk, and +1 friendship with Thetis. You're finishing breakfast at the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I bet you don't even know what the day is today. Your birthday? No, you dummy, she exclaims, swallowing at your shoulder. My birthday's in the first month of the wet season. You better remember that. I will now. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts back at him, well, nobody was going to pick you anyways. You stink. I know who my best friend will be. Mars bats her eyes jokingly. Oh, really? Who could it be? She asks playfully. I was going to tell all the other kids about it, Mars says, so you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll try out for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Sorry, you're not my best friend. My best friend is... It's Nim. Nim's kicking a sports ball from foot to foot without letting it touch the ground. She fakes like she's going to pass it to you, and then kicks it sideways and runs over to catch it before you get there. Too slow, she giggles. Do you really want to be best friends with this silly girl? Yes. Want to be best friends? You offer an enemy some soy sweets. She stuffs one in her cheek, then bumps you with her shoulder so hard you nearly fall over. Sounds cool, she says as you rub your arm. Okay, best friend, tag, you're it. Oh, that's cute. I could have talked to any of them. That's adorable. Nem is definitely my favorite so far. You tell Tangent you know where Dis has been going. You tell her that he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle, not far away, but outside the walls. Tangent looks concerned. Really? She says, wriggling her hands. Is it safe? We'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Solana, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. Tangent. These the names of these characters still gets me. Hey, Mars. Mars is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? Seems like nobody picked her. Aw. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. Why is Anemone so popular all of a sudden? She doesn't even try. She thinks about a sports ball. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. Sorry, Mars, but, kind of picked an enemy to be my best bud early on. I really wasn't about to change that, so... So far... Yep, I was like, this isn't even half a heart. So where Cal and Tangent are pretty matched. They're both at a heart. But an enemy's at 2. We're really building up that friendship with an enemy. I've really been trying to build up my, reasoning and stuff. But haven't been doing that very well. Let's go study. I still can't register for this until I get reasoning 5, which I think is part of why I've been wanting to. Oh, alright, we're doing more biology. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Howell brings up a picture of a hawkeye in a holoprojector and asks, who can tell me what special thing hawkeyes do when they see a predator? Tan shoots Stan's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why it's called a hop eye. Hal nods. That's true, but not what I was getting at. Tan stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. Anyone else? Solana? They thump on the ground to warn others. You've seen hop eyes out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they all hop away very quickly. That's right, Hal smiles. Solana sounds like she might have met one before. Tange gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you. Nice. Card gets +1. +1 duplicate when drawn. Got these lovely things. Let's just bump a bunch of these things up. Okay, and there's a 22. Maybe I should do it this way. There's 3, 3, and 4. Ooh, nice. 23. +1 biology. I really don't want... I'm not trying to increase my biology. I'm trying to increase my reason. It's only ever one at a time. That's fine. I can do engineering now if I wanted to. Next month. This one is Mars's birthday, right? Can I check that? Can I check what I know about her? Early wet. My bad. Oof. I can check all the information I know about people, though. Augment is armor-colored scales. I don't know when her birthday is, though. Do I know, like, anything about people? Recalcitrance? That's his name? Bro. Why is that his name? I see the full art. That's cute. All I know about her is that she's 10. Okay, so she's a little younger than me. Enemy's my age. Cal is older than me. Tangent's younger than me. Dis is younger than me. His birthday's late wet. Oh, I missed it. Well, no, my bad. Wet is then. Mars is my age. Early wet is her birthday. Killed by an electric shock when you were 10. Poor Tammy. Aspartamine is certain. What in the world are these freaking names? I miss Tammy. I really do. Well, what do I want to do? So I don't have enough toughness to train with her, so maybe we go here. Maybe we play some sports ball. Yeah, let's play some sports ball. Mars may not be skilled as a sports ball player as an enemy, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times that the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Did you see that? Enemy complains to you during a break. Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. He looks at you questioningly. I do not have a high enough persuasion to just talk to Mars in private. My persuasion's only 4. I'm not persuading a soul. Probably shouldn't do this, but let's just not pass her the ball. For the rest of the game, you and an enemy pass to each other and ignore Mars. She notices, but just assumes you want to be the star too, and doesn't give you any hassle. The thing you've learned with Mars is that she loves to be the best, but she doesn't have the kind of ego that makes her mean about it. Doesn't really solve the problem, but it's kind of fun anyways. One slot card gets +1. Neat. Well, let's do these. Well, maybe in that order. Here we go. Beautiful. This is a 20. It's not my super goal, but it's the best we could probably do. What if we do it this way? It's 21. Which way was it before? 20? Wait, 'cause I get +2 from playing this. So what if we do that? That lowers me down a little. 16. Well, you just kind of want this. I want these to stay. Do this. And then that's 21 as well. Is there really just no good way to do that? I really don't know. It's 20. How did I get 21 before? There's 21. Good enough. It's not my best, but it's something. Okay, I got another toughness though. It's time once more for Vertumna. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during Glow. Everything is still cheerfully decorated, and the beast stable is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Vertumna just feels different, in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Edicott's speech. Definitely need to drink some water before this. What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins, in her weedy voice. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we could bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain a megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives us a sheepish wave to the crowd. There is a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear? My dad said Edicott's going to announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look, and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping, someone to spend all the kudos you've been saving up. There's going to be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap, not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the one Mars likes, but you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad gives me an allowance, Marissa shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Edicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Edicott gestures to the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We were, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. Music starts up as Governor Edicott finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertumna Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. Which one do you participate in this year? We're still doing bot wrestling biathlon. Nem and Cal join you for the bot wrestling biathlon, so called because Combe has added a hologram obstacle course this year. Competitors will each take turns to wrestle a hydraulic bot, trying to keep it closed for as long as possible. This time, though, all competitors will first have to sprint across the festival grounds, dodging and leaping over obstacles. Each obstacle triggered will subtract from your time. Alright. Is what it is, I guess. All of these cards underneath become 2. There's a 13. It's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, no, we'll just do that. There's a good 13 there. +1 skill reward and a physical red challenge only if you win. Yeah, that's fair. So 14. It's probably the best way to do that. Maybe like this, though, so we can also get a straight. Beautiful. 20. So we're actually going to make 15 in this. So, I believe in me. We can do this. 14. Is there a better way to do this? Probably not. It's 12. Yep, we'll just push through that last bit. Gain 5 stress, but we'll push through. You are the champion. Win a Vertumna event. Wow, look at you go. You do it. You didn't expect the hologram obstacles to move. The last one dances around and gets in your way when you get close, but your reflexes are fast enough to dodge it. Gain status popular. You are a winner and everyone wants to be your friend. Kudos doubled for 3 months. Neat. Come hoots and hollers proudly at you when you absolutely destroy the competition. Even Nem has to begrudgingly accept you beat her fair and square. She shakes your hand, tells you she'll win next year. Ship with Cal and an enemy. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brings everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. Minus 50 stress. You end up on top of the western wall with Dis, launching water-filled poof shrooms down an unsuspecting enemy from the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Unlocked, relax on the walls in the garrison. Which is where I'm standing still. Mid-dust. Alright, an enemy. I worked hard to get this toughness up for you. Nem holds her palms up to you excitedly. Salona, look! Her palms are covered in a collection of scrapes and blue flaky scales. I'm getting tougher every day. Do you want to train together? On your way to the sports ball pitch, Nem shares a story about the time her brother Combe once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose, back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail, telling a violent tale, -2 to neighboring social cards. Well, as long as there aren't social cards, it shouldn't be too bad. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have mint base, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw, right under her ear. +1 toughness, +2 friendship with an enemy. Right. Is there anybody else that wishes to chit-chat? No? No chit-chatting? Okay, well, who do I have? Cal is my second best on friends. I don't even know what I need for Cal. He needs biology. 20 or greater. Well, 18. I'm getting there. This needs bravery. That's fair. I still could be reading what he's saying, but it's okay. Let's go do some studying. Oh, I could register for engineering classes. We'll just register. Using Congruent's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interface. Manage to add your name to a list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. +1 organizing, +1 engineer. Nice. Unlocked study engineer. What do I really get for that? +1 engineering, +2 reasoning. It's a good way to up the reasoning, which is what I've kind of been trying to do with life sciences over here. Let's see. I do want to pick up my persuasion a bit. Let's do life sciences one more so I can get some more biology. You bring supplies to Medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed in a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang asleep. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Nem. Whoa! Nem says she hardly ever sleeps, like just a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Learned Tangent's augmentation. Frogman. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Nem says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. We should let her sleep. Tenja's hollow palms beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. Just a power nap. She has no reason to gawk. Alright, I wasn't gawking. I was trying to let you sleep. But now, let's do it that way. Nice. Beautiful. It's not a perfect. This is going to be 19 regardless. Sure, you don't gotta get perfect. We'll just up it up a little bit. Friendship with Tangent is going up a bit too. I should see what I need for her too. It's only at 14. Reduced sleep is her augment though. It's neat. I can talk to Tangent actually. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter-long pole and stack it into place. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes. And if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Also, we can sweat. Tange nods vigorously. Yes, also that. I read that not many animals sweat, except humans. Makes us naturally good in hot places. It's like we're made to be explorers. Together, you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints of the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it into the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tange says primarily. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. She puts one finger on her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, are with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution, from great ape to genetic superspecies, or to galactic superspecies. That's neat. I don't know how I felt about Tange at first, but I'm starting to like her. Warming up to her. Nem and Nougat are kicking up a huge cloud of dust outside the garrison, passing a sports ball back and forth and chasing each other around. Nem looks up as you approach. She flails excitingly at you. Salona, hey, she says, jumping up and down. Look. She bounces the sports ball on her knees. Look at what Nougat and me are practicing. Nem bounces the sports ball from one knee to the other a few times before launching it up into the air. She crouches, leaps up after it, and spikes it with her head towards Nougat with a yell. The sport ball thuds into Nougat's chest, sending her sprawling to the dirt. For a second you freeze, waiting for the crying to start. Instead, Nougat shrieks and laughs, clutching the ball, as Nem jumps up and down, pumping her fist dramatically. 4 points for the ball not touching the ground after contact, Nem crows. The crowd goes wild. The garrison galaxies win again. Woo! Nougat cups her hand over her mouth, imitating the roar of a crowd. Wow, that's awesome. I know, right? Nem beams. She stands up straighter and puts her hand on her hips. I'm going to be just as good as my big bro someday, and Nougat will too. She rubs the back of her hand across her nose, leaving a smear of dirt. Hey, you should come by the sports ball pitch sometimes. Let me show you some tricks. Nem and Nougat look at you expectantly. Okay, I will. Yay, great, Nem says, bouncing on her feet. Can't wait. I'm so excited. Sports ball is my favorite thing on the planet. Her eyes go wide. Maybe even in the whole galaxy. Me too. Nougat yells from where she's still lying on the ground. She picks herself up and carefully puts the ball down in front of her and kicks it to an enemy. Did you see that? Nem laughs. She kicks the ball with her foot. Nougat's natural. She's already inventing a new way to play sports ball. Future coach Nougat. Nougat puts her hands on her tiny hips. If you come to practice, you gotta play. She challenges, pointing at you. Nemi says I get to be coach, so it's my rules. You and Nem both burst out laughing. Nougat is such a little character. That is cute. Little sports ball pros over there. Well, sports ball pros to be, I suppose. You find Cal slathering himself with sunscreen. The heat doesn't bother me, but the sunlight sure does. My mom wants me to wear this stuff because I guess Earth's sun was so powerful it used to make people sick. He laughs. Isn't that silly? The sun making you sick? Do you want to hear a fun nature fact? You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hawkeyes. Hawkeyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. They have 3 stomachs? Those guys are so little. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky. Gal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how'd you find out that hawkeyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. By bisecting them. Cal. How else? How else? Okay, what does tangent need? This needs bravery. I didn't even check what tangent needs. Probably engineering. I had reasoning. That's why I wanted to build up my reasoning. Because I don't have enough reasoning. So Nem is toughness, Cal is biology, tangent is reasoning. Don't really feel like I'm building that one up that much. This is bravery. Mars, what does Mars need? And I guess I'll never know what Tammy needs. I'll have to do another playthrough with Tammy. Mars yawns as you approach, making no attempt to hide it. It's so boring here. I just watch holovids all day and all night. Why would I bother sleeping? It's not like I can save my energy for anything. She sighs. I wish I were in a holovid. Maybe something interesting would happen. She needs persuasion 20. I'm not making friends with Mars, I guess. Or with Mars or tangent, it seems. It seems it's gonna be an enemy in the boys. Okay. Let's see what I wanna do. I'm gonna do more bravery, honestly. I could relax on the walls. Let's friendship with this. Well, let's see. None of these are, playing sports ball is bravery. Let's go. You run into Cal and M on the hill behind the garrison, at a small construction site. These mean you're throwing logs? There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a Gaber Doss, Nem shouts at you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Just choose an average one, it's fine. Solanas has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it onto her shoulder. Next, she will approach the sprinting line and begin her run, tossing the caber before she reaches the throwing line. Sure. Bless you, love. I don't know. I really don't.
What do you know?
We really can't, though. 14. It's probably my best bet to do those. Let's do these. Oh. 14, 13, 16. Sure. Well, what if I do this? 17, 13. Yep, no, let's do it this way. That's 17. Yep. Still 17 regardless. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I'm already super goaling it up over here. Set neighbors to this value. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. 17. I got 1 star. Yet I got a super goal. It's okay. 2 toughness. What happens when I get more toughness? The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming to rest sticking out of the ground. Whoa, you beat my best distance, Nem says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They only beat their own high scores. You get 3 bonus points if it sticks up out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop till the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. It is your construction poles. Alright, whose birthday was it? An early, wet Mars, I think. Yep. Let's go give her a birthday present, because why not? Mars is right there. Mars is leaning over a hollow screen, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes. I hate schoolwork, she says. My dad's told me to get a good education. Told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture, so I guess I gotta do it. She scrolls listlessly through her work with one finger. I'm doing the science parts last, though. Found something you might not like. I've got a million of these mushwood logs. Would you like a log? Nope. Nope. Dislikes them. Good to know. Mars scowls. What do you expect me to do with this? Put it where it belongs. Outside. In the dirt. It's my first dislike that I've found. Mushwood logs. Can I give her a different one? So glad the shop is open. She's just pulling off a piece of soy taffy with her teeth and hope snaps. Honestly, not worth a living if I can't shop. An egg? Would she like an egg? No. Dislikes those two. What are you going to do with this? I'm going to have no friendship with Mars at this point. I don't know if it's worth it giving her anything else. I already lost 2 things because she don't like those, and I'm about to give her another one. Cal will probably like the log. But they probably don't share birthdays right now. Ooh, where do I spend my kudos? Visit the supply depot. This is where I spend my kudos. How many do I have? Cake takes 50. Plus 5 animals, plus 1 flushes. No affecting challenges. Takes 50 for all these things. Okay, I guess I won't buy anything. I need more kudos. We're just gonna go. We can go get more toughness. Play sports ball. Is 1 toughness. It's combat. Yeah, well. We're gonna go be tough individuals. When there's no sports ball game on, the security team who train nearby use the field to practice with long-range rifles. As you show up to sports ball practice, Colm is helping take down the net. Sorry, kiddos, he says. Rasmus is practicing with the big guns today. Can't be running around the place. Bullets in the drone rifle are heat-seeking, and even though they're programmed to avoid human targets, safety first. But today was supposed to be our day to have the sports ball field, Cal complains. Your soldiers don't even want to play sports ball. You just want to shoot your dumb, noisy guns. Ned bounces over. Hello? They have more than just huge guns. They have cool stun gloves that are like magical lightning arcing out of your fingertips. Super galactic. Cal shakes his head. It's not the point. Standing up for something, stand up to those soldiers. The soldiers have the field. Plus when the carts to the right, sharing is caring. We're going to stand up to those soldiers. A little rebellious, but it's okay. More bravery. You rip the net out of Combs' hands and start putting it back up. Nanami looks nervous. Here comes Security Chief Fred. He looks scary angry, Solona. I've got enough bravery. I'm not backing down. You stand your ground when the security chief tries to intimidate you with his loud voice and his big chest. Today was your day to use the field. Brett sees the fire in your eyes, and after a minute he laughs and gives in. You're a tough one, huh, Solona? He says, twinkle in his eyes. Okay, you're right. Today was your day to use the sports ball field. Come, we'll have to train something else today. That wasn't so hard. I intimidated him into letting me have the field. Nice. Okay. Card becomes 2. Well, I can't be having that. So we'll do it this way. Goal 14, because that goes way down. Can't be having that. 17. Regardless, it seems. I wonder, maybe if I do it differently. Do it this way. That's 19. That's a super goal. Nice. Super goal 19. 4 bravery. Toughness, well, technically 6 bravery, from 1 challenge and super goal. More kudos. +2 from best score and popular status. Nice. Popular's about to go away, though, I think. I really just want to see what the first, thing on toughness is. Because I know what it is for perception. All collectibles get to glow. You know what? I haven't snuck out in a hot minute. So we're gonna go sneak out. Yep. Let's see. This is +2 bravery, +1 perception, and +2 friends with this. So I can't even see what my bravery's like. We're just gonna go. Alright. Collectibles glow, so I don't have to worry about missing out on any of them. We're in the city outskirts. Can I just go all the way up here all the time? Oh. That looks a little dangerous, but we're gonna go anyways. You hear screams from just over the next bluff. Human screams. Oh no. You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Surveyor Tonin. He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. A 4-legged creature with a huge mane of flowers, a mean reptilian face, and 2 wicked claws. But is this a manticore? You've heard of fierce creatures like this just outside the wall. You never expected to ever see one up close. What's this one doing so close to the colony? Uncle Tonin is pinned under one of the creature's pointed legs. He's struggling to get free. The manticore keeps dancing around, like it's playing with its food. You can hear it from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But you snuck out. If you try to help, he's going to know you snuck out, and your parents would be so mad if they found out. Panic rises in your chest. How could you even help him? It's a huge, deadly monster. Uncle Tonin and the manticore. I'm not about to leave. Pretend I didn't see this. Either way, I'm gonna get in trouble. Either way, I'm gonna get in trouble. Probably would be smarter to get help, but I mean, Uncle Tonin might die. I could probably die. Let's get help. You turn and flee, beating your way through the undergrowth. Oh, it's too late. Oh. I knew he was probably gonna die if I did that. You turn and flee, beating your way through the undergrowth to the last place you saw a group from the expeditions. By the time you return with Assistant Surveyor Utopia and some others, Uncle Tonin is gasping his last breath, and the manticore is nowhere to be seen. It's too late. The would-be rescuers fan out, scanning the tree line for signs of the manticore. Knows the manticore might be on its way back to finish what it started. You run over to Uncle Tonin and fall to your knees at his side. He's hopelessly wounded. You apply pressure. You'd apply pressure, but there's nothing left to apply pressure to. It's astonishingly horrible to see. The smell searing into your memory forever, like a flash grenade, leaving you lightheaded. He reaches clumsily towards you, his eyes glassy and unfocused. Tammy, gurgles Tammy. Tammy. I'm so sad. Oh, I should have just tried to distract it. The only saving grace is that if there is something after life, they'll be together again. Tammy. Tammy. He keeps croaking, mouthing the word when his voice gives out. Eventually, after a great, gasping silence, his expression of pain and fear gives way to one of deep, eternal peace, following his daughter into the great unknown. The other adults come and guide you away from his body, bundling you into an expedition's vehicle. No one questions why you were out here. They're just glad you're still alive. Even if Uncle Tonin is dead. I still get Uncle Tonin and the manticore. Well, so that happened. His is late wet. I suppose my parents don't want to talk to me about the fact that I snuck out. Well, yes. You didn't see Dis at first, but you hear the rustling followed by the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot Dis placing large rocks in front of a place of congregated metal leaning against the wall. He stops and looks at you. You didn't see anything, says going back to covering up his tracks. Does this interest you? I'm gonna give you the Xeno egg. It doesn't really... Oh. Dis blinks owlishly at your gift. Is it my birthday? I almost forgot. I hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday, but this is nice. Thank you. Dis is sitting in the grass near the big gates that leads out to the jungle. He's staring out into the nothingness and picks absent-mindedly at the weeds, pretends not to notice you as you approach. We'll just sit down with him. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You're starting to wonder if Dis will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've gotta go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, This is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. He's done. Dis is standing outside the cover of the walls, his face turned to the rain and arms stretched wide. He's soaked to the bone, his clothes cling to his tiny frame. This planet is wild, he shouts, over the driving beat of the rain. You can't stop it just is. Becoming a carnivore. Well, this is his thing, so bravery 20. Oh yeah, discounters? Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're not a meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dis eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. Well, too soon to give another gift. I need bravery 40 or greater to do the next thing. Means I probably need toughness 40 or greater as well to do another thing. Yep. Nim looks out from under the dugout awning and scowls. Stupid rainy season, stupid planet. I just want to go play. Fair? Well, we need to rest, so we're gonna relax. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up there, no adults are going to come ask you to run any errands for them. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops on the grass roof. You do whatever you want. This is the life. Perfect place to slack off, nice to keep watch, it's a good place to study. All of the above, really. But we'll choose a nice place to keep watch. +2 perception. Sometimes you offer to fill in and lookout duty so someone can go grab a meal. Maybe someday you'll be allowed to work full shifts as lookout yourself. But you find out it's not as relaxing as you think. Oh, hey, Salona. Dis pops his head up a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see someone else here. Do you mind if I sit here? Yeah. Come sit beside me. Two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valley below. Dis shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this was his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Relaxing. You took the month off. I don't want to forget these. These are good cards. We like 3s. None of your 0s and 1s, possible. Oh, glow. Anybody want to talk to us during glow? Ooh, look at that. Glittering crystal cluster. Oh, seems so the more friendship I have with people, seems the more they'll want to be out during glow. Unless it's just these two weirdos. Dis pokes a glowing bauble bud with his toe. The seed head snaps free and drifts up into the dark of glow, slowly breaking up into little luminescent specks. Make a wish, he says. Nem rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you with her elbow, then munches down on one of her own while she watches the construction crew work on the walls. Kinda cool, huh? Just soon this place is gonna look like a real colony. I wonder if she would like a much woodlook. She does. A bit. It's okay. She looks at the offering. Thanks. Well, what do we want to do? Toughness. I really want to get my toughness up to 30 so I can see what happens there. Maybe we should do some defense training though. Get combat and animals up. You drill on emergency protocols and how to shelter in place, in addition to the regular fitness courses. Glow has everyone on edge, waiting for the inevitable attack. Glow combat defense training. Let's do this. Let's do the ones. More ones. Let's do that there because that's just going to set everything to 1, 2, and then. Okay. Nice. Straight. This. Ooh, super goal. Nice. Total goodbye. 13 from Pair Straight Flush and 1 from Global Bonuses, which is my Sun Medallion. Alright, let's just win. +1 combat. +5 combat. Plus from circle, +2 animals. +15 stress. What a kudo. And more friendship with an enemy. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creech to hide under tables, waiting for sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow started to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fades as the sun almost rises past the horizon again. The sirens start. You're reading a hollow novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your hollow palm. Shelter in the creech. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Annie to the creech and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creech where you belong, or you could follow security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Bravely helping to fight. Or I could just go to the creech. Take a drink while I think. Let's be brave. It's more to the rebellion. It's brave, but hanging his status heroic. All physical skills increase. Plus one all physical skill increase for 3 months. Let's see. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Red, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. What are you doing out here? There's no place for kids. Get your butt back inside. Try to stay hidden and watch, or try to help with normal difficulty. I mean, combat's not. It's 20. It's honestly not bad. Let's try to help. Let's be brave, kiddo. Let's do this. This is 15. It's probably the best I could do. Yeah. 15. Let's see. This is probably best. There we go. Nice. 18. Kudos if total equals goal. Kudos rewarded after a win if total is exactly equal to the goal value. It's gonna be more. It's gonna be more. I've done so good at it that I'm gonna be fine. Bravely helping to fight is probably better. Because I'll get this. Because I won. Total gets +1 during physical red challenges. Nice. Wonder if I should do this. 17, 15. Yeah, we'll do this. Nice. 17. Only a +1 star on my victorious. +2 combat, though. Which is now 24. Let's see, +2 combat, +1 for status. -5 kudos, though. I mean, it's reputation based. You stick around the outside of the skirmish at the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creatures that get too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but the good news is, at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Rhett spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, while your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed. Mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her head. Credit where credit's due, Flubel, he says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he says. What a way to go. Professor Hal? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're going to announce in a few hours, after everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit. Not until it's decontaminated. You curl up thinking quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't be gone. He's your teacher. An engineering wing is where you take classes. You can imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. It's 3 deaths already. Rip me, I guess. It's fine though. It's whatever, right? We're just gonna, we're gonna play sports ball. Why not? You have to sweep the sports ball pitch every day. Otherwise, you'd be playing a couple inches of spark snow. You wouldn't be able to see the lines of the pitch. It adds about half an hour to practice every day, but it's worth it. Really quiet bravery. Playing sports ball. Let's do these. Boom. It's not the best I could do. I mean, it's probably is the best I can do, considering that I just really don't have much. I wonder if I can do that. That's even worse. It is even worse. There we go. We'll just push through. I'll have a little bit of stress. Push through. I need the stuff, so. You've been having weird dreams, as usual. They seem to get worse around Glow. You wake up from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why. Just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... Surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps into your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can't you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your present. It was just yesterday Ancident was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom, stuffed xenofauna from your dad, or a photographer from your best friend. That's cute though. Bouquet of exotic flowers. Let's do a stuffed xenofauna from the dad. I taught the nanoprinter the pattern based off pictures from expeditions, your dad says, watching you play with it. They call it a spectroraptor. he continues. See, looks like it's wearing glasses on top of its 5 eyes. They say that because its lenses are outside of its eyeballs. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now, and your dad and I always say that you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the rectangular pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Incident says you've been a great help around the quarters. Your mom continues. That's good. She might not have the most glamorous job, but she's one of the most important people in the colony. She pats your hand. It's important to respect people who raised you. Not just us, you know. Your dad joins in again. So it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. I look in your face, and he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to ask you to get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? Lots of options. A farmer, like you two. In biology 5, agreed. So I can do everything but governor, because I don't have their persuasion. But farmer, like you two. Biology 5. A teacher, like Professor Howe. Reasoning 5. It's only barely reasoning. A mom with like 10 kids. 10 kids is a lot. Need empathy 5. Captain Swartzwell team, toughness. Famous idol, creativity. Monster hunter, bravery 5. Do I have to decide right now? You feel overwhelmed by the decision. Of course not, sweetie, your dad says, hugging you. It's okay to not know yet. It's okay to change your mind later. We didn't know we wanted to be off-world farmers when we were 12, of course. Sometimes you just figure it out as you go. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have to consider a career. You might have considered a career as a depot clerk. But Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there, and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Early quiet. Now it's mid-quiet. I wish to talk to Nem. You find Nem at the sports ball bleachers, intently focused on her holopon. She looks frustrated, whatever it is. Are you actually studying? Haha, very funny, Selena. Nem replies. No, I am not studying, because sports ball superstars don't need to be brainiacs like you. I don't want to get Combe for his birthday, she grumbles. I had a top last year. I made a sports ball trophy and gave it to him. She turns off her holopon. She's running out of ideas, you know? He'd appreciate something from the heart. Yeah, you're probably right, Nem says. I just don't want to get him a little kid gift, you know? Like how Mom taught us to make stuffed macaroni and glue. Problem is, I'm not good at that stuff, she complains. Well, something I can do that's easy, but still cool. A picture of the two of you? As long as I don't got put macaroni on the frame, Nem replies, laughing. But yeah, that's nice. He'll probably move out of the family quarters soon. Now he'll already have a picture of us to take with him. She jolts up. Oh, I have a perfect picture, too. Thanks, Selena. It's a great idea. Hey, Squirt, what are you doing up there? You look down at the pitch where Combe is standing with sports ball under his arm and an easy smile. Is this knucklehead bothering you? Nem gasps, then laughs. Go home, she whines. Selena's my friend. We're just talking. Combe drops the sports ball on the ground and rolls it under his heel. Getting the team together to run some drills. She can come too. Nem looks at you hopefully. Sure, I could use the practice. +2 toughness, +2 friendship with an enemy. Nem cheers and scampers down the bleachers, launching herself into a full-body hug with Combe. You follow her descent more cautiously, listening to her chatter with Combe about her day as they walk together across the pitch. She really loves her big brother. And it's his birthday today. Do I get to see that information? It's something I just have to remember. I mean, not that it matters, I guess, but means it's probably not one of these guys' birthdays. My toughness is 30. What do I have to get it to? What, 40, I guess? Bravery's getting up there. Bravery, toughness, and perception. Let's do something for toughness. Really just trying to get that up. Sports ball. You're playing sports ball with Cal, Nem, Nugget, and a few other kids. Nem's team is absolutely destroying yours because Cal keeps letting in goals. You chalk it up to a lack of skill, but you've seen Cal in drills. He's a really good goalie when it's just him versus himself. That's why you picked him. Nem likes winning at first, but after a few innings, she gets frustrated and stomps over to Cal. It's no fun if you're not trying, she shouts, waving her hands. What's wrong with you? Cal just shrugs, and Nem puffs up her cheeks. Are you going easy on me because we're friends? It's not fair. You gotta do your best. I'd rather have fun than win, Cal says, shoving his hands in his pockets. I don't mind when other people win. I like when my friends are happy. I'm not happy, Nem stomps. I'm mad. How can I show how good I am? You're just letting me win. They keep fighting, and everyone on both teams seems to look at each other awkwardly, wondering if you should keep playing. Bored with the stay of the game, Nugget grabs a ball and starts bouncing on her head. Anteater, she giggles. Bush bug, camel, Dorb's mouth. She says a new animal every time it bounces, making her way through the alphabet. We're going to side with Nugget. Nugget is right. Why argue about one game when you can just make up another to play? Make up another one that people are happy about. You alternate letters with Nugget until eventually everyone is playing except for Cal and Nem. They look over and see everyone having fun without them. They look embarrassed as they jog over to join the new game. I'm not really playing sports ball anymore, but that's fine. Random card locked into one slot. That's pretty rude. But it's fine. It's probably the best way I can do it. Yep. Because that one's locked. Sure, 21. More bravery and toughness. I got it. It's 33. Oh, that's fair. +1 in physical challenges. +1 to physical card perks. Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Maybe that's what it is. It'll probably spit the information back out at me. Right. Late quiet. Yep, new perk. +1 in physical cards. Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. And bravery's the other one I want to get up. So, there's toughness here. When is everyone's birthdays? That's what I really want to know. I know this in March, but I don't know M's. You approach Nem just as she's about to bite into a sandwich size for her head. Mom says I'm about to hit the girl. I'm about to hit my growth spurt, she says, chewing her mouth open. She says I got a hollow leg. Let's give her this. Rubber fruit. Doesn't really like that. When is your birthday, Mars? Not Mars. An enemy. It's fine. Let's be brave. Sneak out. The last time I did this, somebody died. So... Alright, let's go this way. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasures, for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Sure. Looks dark. Let's look closer. Gives me more perception. Nice. You stuck your hand down close to know. This one seems occupied. I don't know if I want to put my hand in there then. Probably should have. I don't know if I want to. I was like, let's be brave. Proceed to not be brave. It's okay. It's okay. There's a log over there. People aren't really huge fans of the logs, so. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of musk trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. This is just this one. Sure, I've seen this before though. This gives me more perception though, so it's good to do. Ooh, pick this one up, and then we're gonna talk. We're gonna chit-chat with this. The second sun is beginning to set, and you're planning your route back to the gates when you spot Dis in the distance. He waves you over. Hi, Solana, he says gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish I could stay out here forever. Yeah, me too. What if we don't go home? Today, I mean. What if we stayed out and camped overnight? He gestures to the pack on his back. I brought a tent, just in case. and a perimeter sensor. I found a spot right near the depot that looks safe. I might get in trouble, and it might be dangerous. Let's camp out. This sets up the tent while you place the perimeter posts around the edge of the clearing. If anything trips this invisible wall around your campsite, at least you'll know about it. Without even saying goodnight, Dis crawls into the tent, takes off his jacket, and stuffs it behind his head, and curls up in a ball facing the wall. He falls asleep almost immediately. You crawl in beside him and pull a thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking in the jungle, so despite the excitement of being out in the wild all night, you quickly fall asleep as well. You both wake up to a blaring alarm, bright lights filling the campsite. The perimeter alert. Something must have triggered it. Dis bolts upright and looks to you in wide eyes. Should you go out there to check? Work up the courage to look outside. Bravery challenge. Easy, apparently. Let's see. These are probably the best I've got. 15, yeah, that's good. Okay, set neighbors to that value. It's a pretty low value. Well, let's see. We got 4, 2. All cards under 2 become 2. Nice. We're already beating it. No wonder it said it was easy. Let's dump our 4s in here. Unchangeable 2s. Nice. I wonder what happened if instead of doing the 4s, I just did all the 2s. 22. That's nice. I got a kudos and another bravery. You both carefully open the door and peek out through the crack. Nothing. Whatever it was, the lights and noise must have scared it off. The sun is almost up, and you're definitely not going back to sleep after that. So the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sunrise over the jungle together. In memory, camping outside, plus 2 friendship with this. When the surveyors open the gates and start prepping for the day, you pack up your gear and go home. You expect the worst, but nobody even noticed you were gone. You left the privacy curtain on your bed closed, and your parents must have come in late and left early, thinking you were asleep there the whole time. You're lucky, but it also makes you feel a little sad. My parents didn't check. It's okay though. More bravery. I got a perk. Bravery for both social and dangerous situations. And plus 3 perception. I'm really building up that perception. Okay. Early pollen. New perk. Extra card draw. Draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. Effect stacks. Nice. This wants to talk. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. Plus 2 if in the first or last pane. Dis is secret. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores, find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. You okay? Fine. Dis sniffs. Just leave me alone. It's a great hiding place I'm coming in. I need more persuasion. It's okay. Do you want to talk about it? Why don't you go ask my sister? Tane is so mature. She knows everything. Just a sensible little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Dis wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her. Everyone thinks she's so smart. She's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. Just want to be left alone. Poor guy. If I had more persuasion, it would have been better. But I don't. I don't have any more persuasion. Okay. Cal, I found something you might like. I wonder if he would like the mushwood log. Neat, Cal exclaims, taking your gift and peering at it inquisitively. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Hold this in your head. Hold this to your head now, my darling. You hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. You'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tara, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Solana. Tara greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. recalcitrance, just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing. Aw, Calculus wasn't that bad. You gonna be okay? Okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Dara says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Solana. Ground-based feats of bravery alone. Ground-based feats for bravery alone for the rest of the day. Only. Man, I can't speak. Cal whines and wriggles his nose. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes glows in happiness. He really loves his mom. Cal's strength. That's cute. Can't give him another gift, though. I'm trying to figure out what people like. I got no idea. Do I even know what an enemy likes yet? Nope. Let's see. I don't know. I gave her that last time. Let's give her an egg. Maybe she'll like an egg. Yep, likes the eggs. Whoa, this egg looks tasty, Nem exclaims. Wait, I can eat this, right? Probably. Probably, Nem. When is her birthday? We have to look it up. She likes red eggs. What would she like? Don't, Tank says as soon as you open mouth to speak. She holds up one scolding finger. I'm about to make a breakthrough. Do not interrupt me unless it's serious. Medicinal roots? This is interesting. As all Tang says, taking the roots and turning them over in her hands. Her lips curl in distaste at the dirt that still clings to them. No, really, she protests. When she said, looking in her face, I'm going to analyze these roots to see if they have any useful properties. They might be medicinal. She turns to walk away, then remembers to herself. Thank you, she adds, almost as an afterthought. Learned Tangent likes medicinal roots. Nice. What did I give him that he liked? Did I give him anything that he liked? No. Let's see. Dis is scrolling through a novel on his hollow palm, completely checked out of this world around him. He's startled when you tap his shoulder. Geez, Selena, he grumbles, gesturing to close his novel. You catch a few lines, but a dragon, or the screen disappears. Dis flips up his collar and turns away. Can't you tell when someone is busy? Yes? But I thought I'd give you a gift. I probably gave him the mush log last time. Did I give him the food? An egg. Thank you? Dis says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll, find something to do with it. I guess he doesn't like that either. I bet she would like the gem I have. I don't know. Me and Mars are not the bestest of pals. An enemy's my bestest pal. And Callan is, I guess. How do I bring persuasion up? That's what I really want to know. How do I increase persuasion? Probably here. This is probably it. Deliver supplies. What do you do for me? Perception. That's not persuasion. Down here, maybe? I mean, I really need to relax, to be fair. This is just toughness. Oh, I forgot I could just go here for toughness. Gives me friendships with Cal. Oh. Oh. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Sloan, how's it going, little sis? Chief Surveyor Utopia steps casually out to bar your way while making it look accidental. Hello there, I don't know if you're ready to head out there and join the surveyors just yet. Why don't you skedaddle and stick to sports ball inside the walls for now? She rubs her knuckles into your scalp and sends you on your way. I am both tough enough and brave enough. Tough enough? Well, I'll be, Utopia draws, grappling you playfully. You ain't lying, kid. You've got grit. Listen, I'll speak to your parents. You're still a bit young, but I'd wager next year you can join the junior survey team. Alright? Just hold tight till then. Sorry, Sprout. Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Well, there's still a secret way out through the drain pipe near the garrison. If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or the subaqueous swamps or the other cool places older surveyors get to go yet, you could still sneak through there to explore just outside the colony walls. Suppose I could. I'm gonna view the map. An info window pops up on your holopalm when you get closer. What do you want to know about? It's just nearby. Wrestling Ridges, Prosaic Plains, Valley of Vertigo, and the subaqueous swamps. Let's not worry about it right now. You're the bestiary. Float cow? I've seen Hopeye, Manticore, and the Unisword. What's a float cow? These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium, and you're going to allow them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high-protein, milky substance for feeding their young that is also nutritious for humans. Interesting. You know, I did that. I'm probably just still going to sneak out. Don't know why I didn't just click it there. Sneak out. We're explorers here. Alright. Colony outskirts. Oh, I didn't get stopped right there. Or here. This is just the end of the area. Oh, I suppose it resets with the year. Right, let's go here and get those medicinal herbs. You come across a cluster of bush trees. Oh, this is the friendly pat one. Yeah. Let me give it to him. Give a friendly pat. Time passes. Oh, I probably shouldn't have gone out to explore. Didn't realize I was so stressed. Well, let's see if I can do anything else here. Perception challenge easy. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. Totally transparent. The sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially once they start glomping on your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blobgrass field. There aren't many, just an absence of other vegetation. Look for a path through. Perception challenge is apparently easy, so let's just do these big guys here. It's 21. Yeah, nice. Okay, set other neighbors to this value, and then do a nice 3. I'm already at super goal in round 2. Wild. Reach unplayed card. That brings that up to 5. So if we do that, it's really much of one. 15. Okay, let me do that. 16. Sure. Plus 3 perception. Ooh, I got another skill through that. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that falling log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blobgrass. You spend a bunch of time on it, though, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Okay. Yeah, I'm at stress 100, so we're just gonna have to relax. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale, with deep circles under his eyes, and he keeps sneezing. It's fine, it's just pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old airways. Remember hay fever, flu? We always got it back on Earth, too. Your mom frowns, crossing her arms. We did, she agrees. Why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. But you always have to get used to it, like you did, he continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of that stuff. I'll feel bad for a few weeks. After that, I'll be fine. Your mom raises both eyebrows. Outside the gates, your dad shrugs, and he falls into a fit of sneezing. He can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down on their bed. You need rest, not muchism, she scolds him. I don't have a much, achoo! Your dad sneezes. Macho bone in my body. Foo-foo. And I have to fertilize the corn and pixie beans this week. Your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls away from his face. You can tell that something's wrong. Huh? Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright, fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then he rolls his eyes roll back to his head. His knees buckle and your mom yells for you to call Instance. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and gives him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely than the pollen fog. Will he be okay? Doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes on her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days. It's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What that means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. You must go outside during pollen. Use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. Got it, boss. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week. She says you're on strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back out into the fields. You're gonna love this new crop, Solana. It's called Pixie Bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful, and I'm happy that we finally got something that actually grow here. There isn't soy, and more soy. I'm happy too. It's already mid-pollen. What did I get for my perk on perception? More collectibles perk. Collectibles respawn faster, and more slots are filled. Nice. Okay, let's do some talking and then probably call it. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Tang. Hello, Solana. You're gonna occupy. Could I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Tangent. Typical Tange, but her asking for help is something so rare that you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on a hollow screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days. Wrinkled, a little shiny, and with the wide-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of black tea. How can I help? I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen, because I am loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vitals with swabs inside and puts them in your hand. I need recent saliva examples from both you and your father. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer, and you're not. You share half your genetic code with him. There must be some marker that we can compare between the 2 samples. Then, she continues, pulling another vial from a rack of test tubes. Administer this to yourselves. Wait 3 days and take the samples again. Thus you'll be able to determine anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tinge looks at you very seriously, cutting through her blurry expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects, and why, it could lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge. Knowledge is more than power, Slona. It's control. I'll do it. Shimmer cure and helping Tangent. Nice. Plus 2 friends to Tangent. Thank you, Tinge says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of a debilitating disease, it's a pretty good reason, but Tinge just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. Okay. Hey, Dad. Can I have you do this thing here? Maybe I can't have him do that thing there. I can still talk to Tange. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her hollow palm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. This is the worst. What is it? I can't possibly. She says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal. She tries again. Hal, he was helping me with this physics chapter. Now he's... She throws her hands into the air, virtual hollow palm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible. She chokes out. Why did he have to die? I miss him too. Teddy nods angrily. He was a good teacher, she says. He didn't deserve to die. I wish I could have done something to save him. Huh?
You know what's really cheap that we got the last time that we probably do continue?
What?
Little Caesars.
Sure.
You only spent like $20 on those.
Sure. You're gonna order it now?
Mhm.
Okay, go for it.
That's $9. I don't even know if they're open.
They might still be.
I hope so.
Eventually, Tank sighs. Well, we can't count on the adults to protect us, that's for sure. We'll have to do it ourselves. I don't have enough engineering to help you study here. Tang nods and went back to her notes. Thank you, she mumbles. Alright. Well, that was a reminder. I probably didn't really need. I can't give you another gift already. Can I give you a gift? Nope. Did I give everybody gifts already today? Yeah, I did, I guess. Everybody that I felt like giving gifts. Stressed out. You take a month off, you can't do anything but relax. Right, but
So it seems that Little Caesars is 11 miles away and closing in 4 minutes.
let's relax in the lounge. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out to whatever's on your here speak, occasionally nodding hello to the other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to rewatch. I didn't know this was going to happen. I should have just gone onto the thing. It's okay though. Late pollen. We've taken our month off. Nobody wishes to talk. I'm gonna do gifts now. Still can't. Oh, I guess I can only do it once a season. That's fine. Save. New save. First playthrough. Just playthrough. Will do. Hold on. Physical. Saved my game. Now we're gonna go to the main menu. And then I'm gonna be done streaming for the night. Streamed for 4 hours. Was good.